Yeah, I might, find a new stream or two in the next, little while to watch since, I'm gonna be finally back to working and working from home. But there are a few good people who stream, like, during that time for me, like Minin, for example. I'll probably be able to catch a lot more of his streams. Alright. Yeah, and speaking of him, if you don't know Minin, hey, third. Oh, what? I would definitely recommend Minin's stream, especially if you're into, he plays a good variety, but he tends to like classic PC games. A lot of stuff like those old immersion sims, you know, like Deus Ex and Thief and System Shock and that kind of stuff. Recently he's been playing The Surge, which is like a sci-fi Souls-like. Kind of interesting looking. Some salad and cookies. That's not a combo I hear about very often, I feel like. Hey, buddy. Hey, Magic Buddy. You want to just come right up here? There's lots of room for you. Don't just walk around meowing. There's lots of room for you up here. Alright. So, looking at my notes. Yes. So, we are supposed to take Hanada, the scientist that blew something up. Let's see. Meikata and Hanada are scientists who blew something up. I don't remember what they blew up. And then we went to the mansion to confront Hanada, but Madam said that he was gone. He was in the slums. We need to find her. Right? Did you miss a thing? When did you get Cerberus? Oh, Kerberos? Okay, yeah. So, we went to the mansion to find... Oh, is that supposed to be Cerberus? Funny. But that's like the translation. Anyway, there's a few letter choices in this translation that are different from what you'd expect. But yeah, so we went to the mansion to find Hanada, but Madam said Hanada went to the slums, take Kerberos. Oh, I see. Take Kerberos / Cerberus, I guess, and go get him from the slums. Go get him back. So we came here to the slums with him. We found Hanada. However, he did some evil ritual by placing these 4 dolls down and opened a portal to the abyss. And a monster came out, killed Hanada, and then we killed the monster. So now we need to go report that. Hey, buddy! Now we need to go report that to Madam. So let's go do that. Oh, I was gonna make sure that I, like, searched that whole place, though. Since we have Cerberus with us, it'll be a little bit easier. But I think I already did. Oh, and it wasn't this place. It was across the bridge. I just came back here to save. But yeah, Madam's mansion is actually over here. I hope this is just one area, and then there are other areas that I can catchy. And then there'll be other areas that I'll be able to, yeah, there you go, buddy. Oh, this is my favorite. This is my favorite thing. This is so much why I wanted to have a chair like this, where I can sit, I can cross my leg. When I cross my legs, like, dude style, you know, where you put, like, one ankle up on the other knee, that, like, gap that it creates in my legs, Magic fucking loves laying in that, you know? Like, it's like a bed for him, where like, the triangle that my legs make. Yeah, right, it's tiny for a world map, but what I was thinking is that if it keeps extending, right, like we go across a bridge that brings us somewhere else, a bridge over here brings us somewhere else, right, I'm going to run out of room on my map that I'm drawing. But if it's individual areas that have something else that brings you between them, that disconnects them more, that'll be preferable, because then I can start the next map on a different page of my notebook. And it'll be similar to, like, Metroid, right? The original Metroid, where all of the elevators I took as a separator that would just start a new page, and it turned out nicely. But then Metroid 2 wasn't like that. Metroid 2, everything was one area, basically, and it didn't really fit together right, and it made for a really messy map. But then when I played through the game a second time, a couple years later, using that kind of crappy map that I drew, it worked great. Alright, let's talk to Ketchi here. Oh, wait, we were interrupted? I'm not interested. Alright, gomenasai. I don't trust you. Oh, jeez. It got kind of annoyed. Well, hey, whoa. Hang on here. Not looking for a fight. You don't want to fight? Uh-oh. Here's a weird yes or no. Because in English, someone says, you don't want to fight? You would say, no. Would be like how you would say it, you know? If you don't want to fight. But, being that this is a translation, I feel like we want to answer his question as yes. To be like affirmative. You don't want to fight? Affirmative. You know what I mean? Like, it's different in video game talk, especially when you're dealing with a translation. Friends said, why didn't you use the map that was included in the box? So, and I hope your answer was the whole map isn't in the box, right? At least my Metroid 1 manual for NES, it's got like Brinstar mapped, and then Kraid's Lair, Norfair, and Ridley's Lair, and Turian for that matter, are all they're all abstract, like they're not detailed, and the manual says you should draw your own map. So you don't want to fight? Yes. Will you give me something? Yes. 21 meg. Oh, you got it, buddy. This isn't enough. A magic stone? Yes. Thanks. Oh, wait. Yogi. This wasn't even Kate Sith. This was the fucking frogman that interrupted us. We got one, but it wasn't even the guy that I wanted. But yeah, we got this guy. I mean, he's pretty badass looking. He's got 8 strength. I wish you could cycle dudes with L and R. Yeah, because we've got High Pixie here, which is nice because she can heal. And then we've got Spartan. But Spartan, let's get real, Spartan sucks. And he's only got 10 HP. But this guy, look at him. 33 HP and 8 strength. Still not very good. Welcome, Sir Hawk. Please go inside. Alright, just in case we're about to get into a fight, because, like, we're here, you know? Let's summon our new guy. Oops. And we'll also summon High Pixie, for healing. I won't bother with, hey, private mode. I'm definitely not gonna bother with Spartan, though. Or will I? It costs 64 Maka only? You know what? Get in here, Spartan. And then we'll go... I want to change number 1. Oh, shit. No. Okay, E. Oh, this is weird. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm sorry, Magic. I had put a box on his favorite lay-in spot. Oh, you liked it? I'm glad. There was not a... I felt like there wasn't a ton of response at the time. But since then, a couple people have told me that they liked it, so I'm glad. Alright, let's go. Wait, who's Alfred?
I apologize for keeping you waiting, Sir Hawk. I shall let Madam know that you are here.
Well then, it's time for me to say farewell. We couldn't bring Hinata back alive, but you're a pretty tough one. I like you, kid. I hope that we meet again.
Yeah, I mean, basically, I had the idea because I remember doing that as a kid, as like a sketch, you know, where you just film it and the person, you put some googly eyes on and the person says funny stuff and you shove food in their mouth and it's funny. And I thought, like, wait a second. If you just flipped your webcam around, you could stream like that. And the idea was too stupid to not try, you know?
Hawk, thank you for your efforts. I had thought you would be able to bring Hinata back alive. I'm a bit disappointed, but what's done is done. By the way, someone is here to see you.
Oh, you know what? I just remembered that we're on lower video quality settings because I've been messing with stuff, and I forgot to change it back. I think I can stream in 1080p. I just need to turn my CPU preset down 1 notch. Anyway.
Here's a messenger from the center.
So, you're Hawk, the new champion. Think. Remember your true name. Your name is...
Oh, shit, we get to name Hawk now? Ooh. So, you've awakened. Oh, now we're the guy in the tank, yo! Whether or not you choose to be a servant of God, or an agent of the demons, either way, it is a great gamble. A gamble on which the fate of all humanity rests. So it is now time. Identify yourself as you will. Yes. So... I don't think they let us have 8 letters in this one. Isn't it only 6? Four, 5, 6. Your name is No. So. Okay, yeah. So you can only have 6 letters. So we can't repeat Nakajima. We gotta be our own name. And our own name, oh jeez. Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully if we get a few more viewers, then I'll get quality options, and that'll be fine, Sarah. Or I hope that it starts working for you, because, yeah, like yesterday I was having issues watching Twitch when I don't usually. Gosh, what is our name gonna be? I need to start just having a name. Just a name for this kind of situation. You know? You know what I mean? What up, Dong Diggity? Oh, yeah. Famous Daves did happen. Oh god, we will be. Hmm. 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 Berry. See, you guys have go to. Oh, wait a second, I'm Dash. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. There we go. Your name is Dash? Yes. You have chosen a good name. Oh, thank you.
Dash, how about it? Has it come back to you? My name is Dio.
Was that kind of Dio's name? Was he that guy? I guess so.
I've been searching for you for quite a long time. You might not remember it, but you were originally a resident of the center, Dash.
Are we now? So they should let us in. We're part of the club.
Also, he told me you've been ordered to return to the center. The two of you should come with me. We're going back to the center.
My, this is a surprise.
I gotta write that down. So, did Dio say that he was from the center also? It kind of sounded like it. But I'll write down for sure. Dash and Hitomi. They're from the center.
You were sent a citizen all along. What a shame. You wouldn't have had to go to all that trouble risking your life on the Colosseum had you known. This isn't the sort of place that you belong in. Hurry and return to the center.
All right, cool. We know right where that is, bro.
Ah, you have finally arrived. Or should I say, you finally returned. In any case, I am overjoyed to see that you are both all right. Here, this ID card is yours. At least I can give it to its rightful owner.
You got the resident ID card.
As for you, Hitomi, you should have known better than to run off like that. The Temple Knights are our most glorious and prestigious order, and it does not look well upon us when one of them decides to arbitrarily leave the center like that. I would like a full explanation from you in a moment. Guards, could you escort Hitomi to inside to my office?
Thanks so much for all your help, Dash. It's too bad that we were never able to find that little boy. But I appreciate you sticking your neck out for me like that. I hope I'll see you again.
Well then, Dash. Welcome back to the center. Right before you were kidnapped and brought from the center, Mikata erased your memories. As a result, you remember neither your true identity nor the...
Mikata? Wait, is that... Hang on.
Welcome back to the center. Right before you were kidnapped and brought from the center, Mikata erased your memories.
Yo! Mikata kidnapped us? Okay, hang on. Draw a line over here. Mikata kidnapped Dash and erased his memories. What up, Flex? Okay. The divine mission was bestowed upon us.
Dash, you are to become our savior. Your birth was a fulfillment of the ancient prophecy foretold by John in the Book of Revelations. You are destined to become the Messiah. You have been given wondrous powers with which you can bring salvation to the people of the world. In the past, a great city known as Tokyo once stood upon this land, but was destroyed in a cataclysmic war. From the ashes of the city, we built a new city, this Millennium. Millennium's purpose is to actualize the 1,000-year kingdom.
The TYK? No shit.
An age where the people will live in peace forever. And in order for Millennium to truly become the 1,000-year kingdom, we need a Messiah to guide us. And so you were born. In you, God himself has given unto us a Savior. To aid you in your most holiest of missions, God also gave us one that would be a fitting partner for the one who would become the Messiah. Yumiko, you may enter.
Oh shit. Okay, hang on. So, we've got like Dash is like born to be Messiah. Yumiko is supposed to be our partner? Boy, that sounds like the Messians, am I right?
This is a woman. She was made to be yours, Dash.
Oh, God. You don't remember me or this place, do you? Poor Dash. But don't worry, I am with you now, and will remain so from now on. Was Yumiko Lilith in the last game? Good question. Was it Yumiko? It was not Hitomi. The thing, so I did not take very good notes in the first game, and it caused a lot of questions while I was playing through it, which is part of the reason I'm being a lot more thorough this time. Also, I have a fresh grid paper notebook and a clipboard, so we won't have these problems with this game, but yeah, I'll take your word for it. Even though you're only asking, I'll take your word for it that yes, I think she was. However, remember that this isn't the same character. I'm just reusing all the names because I'm trying, I'm asking to be confused. You'll soon start to remember things you've forgotten, a little bit at a time, and will eventually return to your old self. And I will never leave your side, ever.
Yumiko joined the party.
Dash! There is a dire situation in the Holy Town district.
Okay. Holy Town district. This might be like a new page for notes because now we're in the center. But, I guess I'll write it down here. Alright, so... King... Oh, wait. Whoa. Let's put this in the to-do. Alright. King... Frost is in the Holy Town district?
King Frost has frozen over the entire area with his powerful ice magic. And if that weren't enough, Basilisk is also rampaging there, breathing thick clouds of its deadly toxic breath.
Who was that?
As 'tis frozen over the entire area with his powerful ice magic. And if that were
Basilisk. Basilisk also there. Toxic.
Thick clouds of his deadly toxic breath throughout the entire district, claiming many innocent lives. Yes, it's toxic, loud, and obnoxious. Please save the people of Holy Town. Go to the western exit from the center.
Go to the western exit from the center. Enter the passcode. I'm sure that I don't need to write this down, but I will. 0352. So yeah, I bet we'll be in a new overworld now.
You can enter Holy Town.
Okay, so is this gonna be our dude? Control.
Hurry and rescue the people of Holy Town.
Yeah, he tells you. Okay, maybe we do need to remember the passcode because he tells you it again if you come back in. All right, so what do we got going on here? Just nothing here, huh? Yeah, and I guess I've got. Oh, let's check out Yumiko. All right. Whoa. So she's got 12 strength. Let's see, 6 and 5. Can we see like what her spells are? Yeah. So she's got Mapper, Dio, Zio, Medea. She looks just like Hitomi. In fact, I wonder if they're doing that thing where this is actually the same character as Hitomi. They just change her name and person, like, for the story. As in, like, gameplay-wise, they're the same character. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is that like? Like in Final Fantasy VIII, when there's the parts where you play as, what was his name? Started with an L. And then there was, but there were 3 guys. There was Ward was one of them. What was the L guy's name? Anyway, point is, those 3 characters were just 1-to-1 3 characters from the main party. You know what I mean? I wonder if Yumiko is linked to Hitomi that way. You will write the passcode because you have the memory of a goldfish at short term. Oh, I like writing stuff down. Because not only, like, writing stuff down means that I can reference it later, you know? Laguna, that's it. I would have never remembered that. Writing stuff down, like, it helps me in the moment where, like, now I know the password once I get there. But it also just helps me retain it in general. You know what I mean? Like, here's what I mean. Even if I don't look at my notes, I am much more likely to remember the number if I wrote it down, whether or not I look at what I wrote down. You know what I mean? And so and that applies to story stuff as well. You know what I mean? So I'm like writing down story stuff that people, I'm writing down like story stuff that people are saying as well, because it's just gonna help me remember the story. If I write stuff down. Okay, so now that won't be mapped, right? So now we got to go back in just to get it on the map. But is it an E? Nice. Okay. Oh. Oh, big place. Lots of doors and empty rooms. No enemies yet, though? We gotta find... We'll probably find, like, something, right? But yeah, it's funny how that works, where just if you write something down, it just helps you remember it. All right. So and like okay, if there's not going to be any battles here, we need to return all of our demons, because I don't want to be spending mag. But yeah, it's like so far in this game I've not had much trouble. Like, I mean, it's been very simple so far, but still, it's been like, oh, I know where that is. I know where that is. You know, whenever they say where stuff is for the last little bit, and so I think I'm grasping what's going on pretty well. Again, doesn't say a lot because, you know, it's been very simple so far. We'll see how it ends up going, but oh, okay, yeah, this was like the big part. Okay, so real quick, I want to finish mapping this right here. There we go. So now that should be like this whole square. Yeah. This is like the kind of bass tone that Flex really likes. All right. Yeah.
Ah, wow! Yeah! To think that I finally get to kick back and live easy after all that time risking my butt fighting for Valhalla. When I become champion, I looked all cool and composed. But in reality, I was really stressed. Losing equates to death, and that's pretty rough, you know?
Ooh, nice. Oop, I didn't read what that said. Oh, it's virtuals. This is the virtual battler. You too can be a hero in cyberspace. So what'll you do? Let's see. Oh, yeah, 1-3 is really hard. Okay, I don't know what these levels are, really. Oh shit, here's this guy. I wonder if we're supposed to do all of the levels of all the virtual battlers so that we find this kind of stuff.
Hi. So you're working hard to strengthen yourself in the virtual battler, eh? Very good, very good. Is my demon summoning program working the way it's supposed to? It should be fine. I've put a lot of effort into it over the years. I have something else here I would like to give you. This is the Devil Analyzer. It will record the data of any and every demon that you encounter. You should find it useful, so use it well.
I'll upload it to your terminal now.
Dash received the Devil Analyzer.
I look forward to our next meeting. It seems like I should be doing like all of the virtual training because we can keep meeting Stephen Hawking. So where's that going to be? Status or oh no, the comp, of course, because that's what he works on, the comp. There we go. Devil Analyze. No demons to analyze. Okay, all right. So if we pick level 2 again, will it just be him again? Oh no. See, now this is the actual level 2. Okay. Good. That means that we just get the Stephen Hawking, you know, like as soon as diddle your lips. Wait. Let's have Yumiko do Zio. I'm gonna call it Zio, even though the game calls it Geo. Nice. Okay, that seems good to do then, if it shocks him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're both panicked. Oh, but Yumiko got better. Okay, we'll have her gun. That's a shitload of damage. Okay, so we'll go Shved, and then you, Dia, dash. That sure doesn't heal a lot, though. Okay, so now we're both panicked. Oh, but Yumiko did like a bunch of damage there. Oh, panic is like berserk? It makes us automatically attack? Okay. Nice, nice. Right, yeah. Do you want to continue? Yes? Let's try level 3. Might be a little tough. Alright, let's summon some dudes then. Let's summon our cool frog guy. And, oh, yeah, right. I guess I'll just summon all my dudes, but I don't expect Spartan or Hypixie to survive. I don't really expect Ihaka to survive or Ihika to survive either. This seems fine, though. Can we talk to, like... Okay. Let's take Ukobak out first. We'll have Hypixie, we'll have her do regular magic, right? Spartan can just attack. So, interestingly, this game seems to do these, like, fight 2 different types of enemy battles a lot more frequently than the first one did. In the first one, it was, like, barely even a feature. Or am I no, I'm thinking of... In Megami Tensei 2... they had the double battles, but there was like 2 of them the entire game. I don't remember what Shin Megami Tensei did. I remember it had like the multi-battles where you would fight more than one guy in a row, you know? But I don't remember if it, if it had the fight 2 different types of enemies. I'm pretty sure it did. But not as often as we're seeing them in this one. Oh shoot, I got turned around, huh? Okay, we'll go sword, gun, and then let's do this. I want to save High Pixie's magic for the boss fight. Ooh, Jack Frost, huh? And we can't talk to him, huh? I guess I guess the virtual, you know, they're not real demons, they're virtual, so I guess it makes sense. I have a feeling these guys might kick my ass. See, this is what I'm afraid of. Ran out of energy. That's probably them. That's probably they ran out of HP. Yeah, well, in Shin Megami Tensei, that would happen up to 4 times. You could fight 4 different enemies all in a row with no transition. Or with nothing in between. And that's what I meant by, like, consecutive battles. Or just fights that are in a row. Yeah, this is a tough battle. Hopefully we'll just level up from it, though, and we don't really have to worry that much about the ramifications, you know? Yeah, this is fine. I think Yumiko is better off using a gun. Or using a sword. It seems like it hits more than once while her sword does, or her gun doesn't. Nice. Okay, there we go, there we go. So he's got 15 strength now. I kind of want to raise his intelligence to make getting dudes easier. I'll bump it up a little bit for now. Gremlin. Oh, well, they weren't so tough. Alright, now this was the way, right? Yeah. Ah, so the boss is through here. Man, I don't like that, you have to go to status to see people's max HP. She could use one more. Yeah, the menus in this game, they look nice, and some things about this game's menus are a bit snappier than the first game's, but some things are still pretty behind. Alright. Jiraiya. That's an interesting animation. He's not just blinking on and off. It's actually, like, animated. Let's have Yumiko try to shock him in place. They dodged. Ooh, ooh. Try it again. He dodged again. How about Jianga? Boom. Double sword attacks. Yeah! All right, great job defeating that Jiraiya. No, continue. That's good. That's good. Alright, so, oh, there we go. So we got Messiah and Healer. Terminal right next to it. That's pretty convenient. Oh, and of course it's all Messiah and Healers around here. We're in the center. Oh, right. Yeah, this is weird too, so you gotta do that. And then leave. Perfect, perfect. Yes, looking good. So that was just this line. Okay.
God will be sending us his Messiah soon. Those who believe will all be saved.
Man, this game really builds you as the hero up, I gotta say. Like, the way that you start out as the champion of this,
God will be sending us his Messiah soon.
you're the champion of this Coliseum, you know? So you're the best, and everyone's like, wow, how great are you? And then they're like, no, 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 you're not this guy who's supposed to be in this Coliseum. You're the Messiah! Let's chit-chat. Temple Knight.
Hey, glad to see you made it back in one piece, Dash. Let's work together for the glory of Millennium. Do you still remember the passcode to get up to floor 21? Guess you've forgotten it's 5261.
Oh, shit! "21st floor password is 5261. I'm so happy living here in the center. All my needs are taken care of, and there are no demons, so there's nothing to worry about.
Let me tell you about the floor and 4 entrances to the center. The north entrance leads to Valhalla. The east entrance leads to Arcadia.
Okay. So Valhalla in the center, East Arcadia. West to Holy Town. That's where we're going. South, the factory. Ooh.
So I hear that the basilisk is running around Holy Town, breathing this poison gas everywhere. Not the kind of place I'd want to be right now.
All right. Good info there.
I've heard that Maka is money that's produced by demons. I think it's kind of odd that we would use that sort of money as our primary currency in a God-fearing country like Millennium.
Oh, I hadn't gone through that door yet.
God will be sending us his Messiah soon.
Oh yeah, dude, those guys are all over the place. The fucking town criers. Let's see. I guess I should be going into these doors. I bet a bunch of them are like this, yeah. The Center's bishop is truly leading the millennium to greatness, though I've heard that there's a select group of advisors that he goes to for advice on big decisions.
The earlier explosion wasn't really all that big of a deal. Nobody was actually hurt, but there was a lot of confusion because the Center's communication lines were all cut in the blast.
Oh, that must have been the Haneda and or no, Meikata and Hanada. Must have been the explosion that they created.
I was told recently that there are 5 Temple Knights of superior ability that the Center has been watching closely. Word has it that one of them might be the Messiah.
Oh, okay. Alright, now get ready to get lectured again as we go through here. Go away! I'm the Messiah, quit telling me! Okay, here we go. So many dead ends. Enter ID code. Is this the 0352? Incorrect. Okay, we better remember that there's a thing here. Okay, so I think I'll remember. What we did to the last Messiah. We killed him like 3 times. Killed him 3 times? Who we talking about?
Are we talking about Jesus?
I don't remember him dying more than once. But that's true, though. I mean, now that you bring it up, perhaps being a people's messiah might end up being a little troublesome. Alright, more dead ends. What the hell? Well, that's this whole place. So this was, this is floor 20 or something? Alright, so we just follow this out into the big place and then go straight forward from that room. Oh, or we can leave? Alright, I got a couple ideas. So here's the elevator. All right. So we'll say 20th floor needs password. But now 21st floor, this is where we came from. Maybe the guy says to get above the 21st floor you need a password? Or maybe I just totally misunderstood that dialogue. Man, castles seem like really tough places to have extra Bowsers spawn because they're so much tighter. Oh?
Our daughter has always been gifted, and even became a temple knight. Hitomi was always such a good girl. Why would she do something as awful as leaving the center without permission?
Yeah, how dare people think for themselves? They need permission. Whoop. Okay, here we go. So back out here. If we go over here, was one of these the bar? I don't remember. This was virtuals and all that. Okay. So then, like, the bar was over here, right? Okay, what did this guy say? He died from the end of the world. Then you save his soul and put him back alive and sacrifices himself to save your life. And then the church resurrects him and made him Messiah, and you beat him too. And you beat him to death. I don't remember any of that. Is this from the previous games? Alright, hang on. Let's chat to... Was it the Refined Man? No. It must have been the Temple Knight. The passcode to get up to floor 21. Oh, I bet so I was gonna try this anyway, if you know, if that didn't give me better information. I bet that's gonna be another staircase up to floor 21, because we're on floor 20 right now. So I bet this will be stairs up to floor 21. Where something good will be there for us. Alright, check this out. We go in here. 5, 2, 6, 1. Stairs up, exactly. Now, just mark these stairs on the map. And what do we got here? Oh, this place is terribly laid out. Rat. Every one of your team die, and you go to send this the Death World dimension. Okay, I remember that. And then Flex fused with a demon. The other guys stay, but at one point sacrifice himself to save you. Yup, I remember that. Oh. Yeah. It was Dio was his name in my game. Where he died, and then like his spirit was in that one room, and then like we like released his girlfriend's spirit because she was a Bodyconian, and we like released her spirit and she joined him in that room. But then later, yeah, he was resurrected. And I don't remember kicking his ass. What I remember is he told me to go do something. And I said, okay. And then when he told me to go like kill some dude. And when I got to the dude was like, join me instead. And I was like, yeah, I'd like to do that. Okay. Wait, then did he tell us to go kill Dio? Yeah, probably. And then we went and kicked his ass, probably. But like what you were supposed to do was like go say what you were like supposed to say no, I won't kill him, and then like and then go to him, and also you're supposed to like decline them both or something to get the neutral ending. Something that's like kind of weird to figure out in a video game, in video game terms. Because normally in video games, when someone asks you if you will accept a quest, you know, you just have to say yes. But in these games, it like actually matters. Like, basically what I mean is the usual, like, what you do in a video game is kind of turned upside down in these games because, well, because there's a good and evil system without the game telling you that. It kind of, well, it tells you, it just doesn't tell you what you do directly affects it. This place is off limits. What's off limits now? Interesting. Man, I wish some of these empty rooms had some chests in them or something. Man, I played a bunch of Binding of Isaac for the past couple days. That game has 15 characters in it, and I've now beaten Greedier mode with like 8 or 9 of them. I'm trying to do Greedier mode as Lazarus now, but man, Lazarus is my least favorite character. He is kinda cool if you just die right away and get like his stat boost. But still, he's one of the less interesting characters, I think. And I, you know, part of it, I don't know what it is. I play really poorly when I play Lazarus. I'm not sure why. Oh, damn, I went the wrong way somewhere. So we gotta go, like, back around. So turn right and just go all the way through. And then kind of hug the left. So turn right all the way through. Hug the left. Then is it here? Yeah. Arsenal. Arsenal gear. This is where we develop the weapons necessary. Where the hell even is that? Oh. Hello. Hello. One second. Oh man, I get so many of these political calls. That person was courteous, though. They got the message that I don't care about politics very quickly and just said, have a nice day, instead of, like, giving me their spiel anyway. You know what I mean? Alright. Okay. Develop weapons necessary to protect citizens. I'm guessing that this is gonna be, oh, plasma sword. Gyrojet, Giga Smasher, Railgun. The Railgun. Very well. Attack is 80. Number of attacks 5 to 7, but the hit percent is only 60? What's this thing? 45. Hit percent 43? That's so bad. I wonder if that's not the actual percentage that it'll hit. Wait, the Giga Smasher attacks all enemies? Well, that's interesting. $75 only hits one. 20%. Yeah, I have a feeling that the phrase hit percent is not the percentage chance that you will hit. And rather, well, we've got the translated manual for this game. Let's take a look at that real quick. So, downloads. Man, why does Windows 10 have such a slow Explorer? Have you guys noticed this? For some reason, Windows 10, I find that it loads very slowly when you're just, like, browsing your files. Whoops. Okay, okay. So, to show this to you guys as well. So here's the translated manual. with like the ASCII pictures and everything. PC took an hour to load this morning? Man, that's usually like an update kind of thing, but yeah, who knows. But yeah, I just mean like when I open the Explorer and like try to access a folder, you know, sometimes it just takes forever to load it. Atlas and Beth. Let's see here. So what I'm looking for is when you're at a shop, what do the different things that they say mean? You know what I mean? So yeah, it's none of this. It's not the comp. Alright, here's all the casino stuff. Weapon shops. Wait, I already looked at this at one point. It doesn't really tell us anything good. Shit. Okay, sorry, I'm reading this. I like some of this. It like tells you what these things do that they sell. But yeah, if you go to like weapon shops, right? It doesn't tell you what the status means. I already tried to look this up once. But yeah, okay, whatever. LNC is alignment. Right, that's the thing that I was trying to look up last time. But I'm sure that's alignment, yeah. But yeah, so that's what I was trying to look up before. This time I wanted to look up what the specifics of the like status screen was. Alright, so this is the bio lab. What the hell do these guys have? Take a look at this. Whoops. Buy. Okay, explain. Oh, okay. We can buy. We can buy items here. Okay, cool. At the bio lab. I want to go back to Arsenal Gear though for a second. So let's take a look here. Oh, these are just things they're developing. This isn't even a shop. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. Well, that's the, that's the last part of the map, then. So wait a second. I'm confused now. So we're on the 21st floor right now? The 20th floor had a place we could leave. But then this kind of seems like it's the place that's going to have something else. 9th place. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't hold myself to a standard of like having to do super well. I feel like Mario, yeah, sometimes you just jump in a damn pit. 0352. Oh, okay. Well, we might as well just, let's just slam in the other code that we have. And see. Okay. So, let's write this down. 21st floor has off limits in the northeast, has passcode in southeast. There we go, there we go. Alright, well that's that. So I guess it's time to go back down to the 20th floor and just leave. Sometimes you just get your damn Mario killed. But yeah, as I was saying a minute ago, oh man, I was getting my damn Isaac killed all day. Yeah, I think it was in Isaac that we were first saying it that way. Okay. So back down. So we got a passcode to get up there, but then up there we just needed another passcode. And then there's just a bunch of bullshit everywhere else. So, alright, time to leave. So we just follow this pathway until it opens up, and when it opens up, we go out here. Except real quick we save, because there's a terminal right fucking here. And we got lots of auto mapping done. Save, yes. Yes. Okay, leave. Alright, there we go. Oh, whoops. Alright, so now we are in a new world map. A new area. Whoa, look at the size of that tower. Okay, I think we gotta start a new page. And we gotta map this out. So I don't know what that tower is necessarily called. But I'm gonna put it in the middle. And then, how was I drawing the last map again? Because it's weird, it's like that, right? So it's like, we're looking at it like that. I'm gonna draw like that. Okay, I got it. So it's kind of like... All right, I like this, having like some separate areas, you know? Come over here. All right, there's a nice like stuff like that, and then it's like this is where I wish I had that second camera to show the mapping as it happens, but you know. I'm drawing this, all right. This place has like diagonals though that I gotta start incorporating now. And that looks like the actual edge of the world over there. Okay, so this is like a weird, like, little symmetrical, fancy place. And then is that just going to be the whole, and then it's just a square out here? Oh, interesting. And these are the 4 exits that the guy was talking about. Okay. You know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I think we already know where all these places go. North goes to Valhalla. West goes to Holy Town. So let's take a look here. I'm gonna make some assumptions here, and I'm gonna write down a circle that goes to Valhalla. And by assumptions, I mean I'm assuming that the north, south, east, west information that we got from that one guy is both correct, and that this is where it pertains to. Arcadia was east. Which means this place is really simple and I didn't even have to write it down. Honestly. That last page that I just made might end up getting torn out. Because it's essentially information that we already have. But we're supposed to go... First of all, I want to see... Since Valhalla is where we're from, I want to see what that looks like over here. Also, what's behind the tower? Anything? Nope. So, does this go to Valhalla? I bet it's one of the places that we got kicked out of earlier. Yeah, see? That is exactly right. So when they said that I need to go back to the center, right? And that I'm from the center, I was thinking, oh, we got to go back to this place where they stopped us earlier. So now the question is that other place still off limits?
Nobody passes. This place is off limits.
Okay. All right. But yeah. So if they hadn't brought me back to the center originally, which I kind of feel like they shouldn't have, this is where we would have gone. There's not even a guy here guarding it anymore. There we go. The center. And now the west is Holy Town, and that's where we've been told to go. But remember, we got to mark it on the map. All right, and here we go. I wish there were more chests and shit. Oh! Kintan, what is that? I can't, like, examine? An item that gets used on a demon. Demons that aren't even in the party. Here we go. Uh-oh, I didn't read what that said.
Oh, Nandi, namaste.
Namaste. I am Mr. Nandi, here from India. It has been a while since I've seen you. I'm glad to see you. This is Codebreaker. Play it. It's fun. You just have to guess my number. Now I'll give you hints. It's easy. We're out of here, dude. Bring metal cards. Oh, right. I remember playing Codebreaker a little bit before. And you use the metal cards. All right. Oh. So, it is my nephew's birthday soon. And apparently he really wants booster packs. Oh, hang on a second.
The center told us you were coming.
Okay. That's... Okay. So he really wants booster packs of Pokemon cards. Partly because it sounds like he's seen a lot of YouTube videos of people doing openings of card packs. And so, like, it makes him really want to open card packs. And it's like... Oh, here's the password. Hang on. 0352. So, it's like he basically wants to like he wants to open booster packs of cards because he's seen people doing it online, you know? And part of me is, oh, and like so what he wants to do, keep in mind this kid is going to be 7. What he wants to do is get booster packs for his birthday and then like do an opening for us, his family, right? At the party. He wants it to be like an event at the party. I'm not saying that this happened specifically. I'm just saying from what I heard from my mom, I can tell that this is his fantasy or this is his expectation of his party, right? Is that he's going to get booster packs of Pokemon cards and then he's going to do an opening for us. Now on one hand, I think that sounds kind of great. Like, it sounds funny and wholesome, right? To have like to have my little nephew put on a little show of like doing card pack openings and telling us about the Pokemon that he's unwrapping. You know what I mean? That's fun. However, I really don't like the idea of booster packs in general. Because it's like gambling for kids, you know, and I don't really want to like encourage it, but I don't know. At the same time, it does just kind of sound fun, and it sounds like something that he wants to do, like the whole opening thing. So like, I don't know. I'll probably just get him some. Let's be friendly to this thing with the butcher knife in its mouth.
Become my love slave.
No.
Boring.
Oh, and he just left. Alright. Here's Jack Frost. We can actually talk to Jack Frost now, though. We'll be friendly with him.
First, put that weapon away before you hurt someone.
Okay.
Now I can relax and talk. Come on, come here.
No.
Are you afraid of me? Even though I'm pretty?
You come here.
Yee-haw. I'm going over there. You want me as a minion?
Yes.
Okay then. Give me a magic stone. A magic stone.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. I'm Jack Frost. Oh, I'm yours to command.
Nice, nice. Yo, where the fuck is Taken? In fact, check this out. We're gonna put Jack Frost on screen. I'm gonna point at it and take a screenshot. I think it's insert. Right? I'm pretty sure insert is my take a screenshot button. So now we'll go right here. Yeah. And then post that on Discord, because he's been asking about Jack Frost this whole time. Dude, it's so nice that OBS can finally fucking take screenshots. For Pokemon card, send him a boost of 150 boosters you have on yourself for a year. I'm sorry, sir, I don't understand that sentence. For Pokemon card, want me to send him a boost of 150 boosters you have on yourself for a year? What? So, oh, you won. Okay, so you won a box of 150 boosters? Dang. I mean, the sealed product will go up in value, right? More than what's actually in them, right? Isn't that how it works? You want to keep the sealed product around? All right, let's take a look at old Jack Frost here. So he's got Bufu, Bufula, Ma Bufu, and what, Rakukaja? Sweet. Ma Bufu is a very good spell. Those spells, Bufu means ice. So Bufu is just ice. Bufula is like ice 2. Ma Bufu is like ice to all enemies. And then Rakukaja increases the party's defense. Alright, let's summon him. So the reason Ma Bufu is a very good spell is it has a, at least in Shin Megami Tensei, it had a very high, or in the first SMT, it had a very high chance to freeze the enemy in place and, like, make them not have a turn. Jaryu, oh, Basilisk! Dude, this is Basilisk. And he ran away. That's the guy that's been spitting his toxic everywhere. It's fucking loud and obnoxious. Ooh, there's a TV screen up here. The screen here, frozen over. The screen here, frozen over, has. Okay, this is like a guy talking. Show anything. It cannot. Okay, so he just talks silly. So we've got a building up here that we can go in. Or there was also like a bridge. Oh, a booster box. Yes. I know what you're talking about. Is it 150 cards though? Not 150 boosters. That just sounds like so many. I'm comparing it to a Magic the Gathering box, which I think a Magic the Gathering box is like 30 or 40 booster packs, which each have 15 cards in them, I think. It's Frankie. All right, Dash, Yumiko, ooh, dang. These guys aren't dying yet. Okay. So it's 150 packs, but the packs have less cards in them per booster than Magic does. Gotcha. So it comes out to... It maybe comes out to about the same amount of cards, but in many more packs. Okay, dang, that did a lot of damage to us. I think we got to do many Dias here. I'm hoping Yumiko's able to level up pretty soon. Wait, so how much... What's Jack Frost's max at HP? 53, okay. So let's do one more of these. And then next time I get to a healer, I need to heal our demons also. I guess, since there's only one dude, let's fight this guy and see what his deal is. We'll boo-foo him. Ah, it didn't even freeze him. I'm curious about where this bridge goes. I guess maybe we should try to chase down the basilisk first? Wendigo. Let's talk to this guy. We'll be friendly.
First, put that weapon away before you hurt someone.
Okay.
What a moron. There's no hope for you.
He wants to fight? Oh, man. Alright, let's just attack and see what happens. Okay, we got one of them. Oh, I don't know what that did. Jack Frost did 1 damage and it actually killed it. That's pretty great. Oh my gosh, we took 1 step and got into a fight. Alright, Hag, let's talk again. Thy eyes are beguiling. Enthralled.
You're strange.
Oh, now we just talk to him again? Sometimes it, like, kicks you out of the conversation and then you just have to try again. Okay, I will listen to your desire. Oh, you just... Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can have Mag.
Not yet.
Magic Stone? Sure. Oh. Chase. Ah. Interesting. So they took my shit and ran, but it, like, gave me a chance to try to get him. Whoa. Okay, Frankie was a bit of a problem last time. So I'm going to try to take him out quickly. We'll see if it works. Oof. It's interesting that it's our melee attacks were hitting more than once. But the first attack did, like, does way more damage than the follow-ups. Oh my gosh. We are, like, right next to the entrance, so we should be fine. As long as we get out of the fight. Okay, cool. Head Basher. Okay, real quick, what the hell is the Head Basher? Head Basher, there it is. So it has higher attack and higher hit percent. Instead of the slicer. Can Yumiko equip the slicer now? No. The Corsica has higher attack power, though. Yeah, I haven't had any really good demons yet. I mean, Jack Frost is... He'll be fine. If Jack Frost's Bufu had been properly freezing enemies, then it would be totally fine. Why do I have to walk through this every time? Oh my gosh. My cat is having a little dream. I don't have my secondary camera here to show you, but he's doing that thing, you know? You ever see a cat dreaming where they're sleeping and they start like twitching their paws and tail and stuff and and their jaw? It's so cute. Okay, that made me lose my train of thought. Well, first Yumiko needs to heal Dash, which just takes a lot of A mashing. And then I was gonna see... Oh, what I was gonna complain about is that there doesn't seem to be a place where you can, like, look at the items that you have. Like, when you're at a shop, you can say explain and then pick an item and it'll tell you what its attack power is, what its hit percentage is, and that kind of thing. But in this game, there's the equip menu, and now I very much appreciate that the equip menu tells you like what the things do stat-wise. But they don't tell you how many attacks or whether it attacks all enemies and that kind of thing. So that's what I want to know. You know, if I'm gonna change weapons to a weapon that has like one more attack power, I want to know that it's not going to attack less times or less enemies. But who knows, maybe that's just like a property that's supposed to be derived from the weapon type or something like that, you know? Alright. I really don't get the point of making me run through here. But there we go, back in the center. Oof, it takes a long time to heal. Man, I bet Holy Town has its own healing place, and I don't have to do this. It's gotta. But, oh well, the healing place is right here. Alright, bloop. And then also go revive. Oh, geez, this is expensive. Holy shit. You know, I never think that that's true, the artificial gameplay time increase, unless the game is really shitty. Like, I feel like that's something that people complain about in games a lot, but it's rarely actually the case. Because think about it. Like, just imagine that you are Atlas. And that you are the game developer. Or the designer. Do you really think that the game designers said, if we just waste the person's time by making really unfun maps to walk through where nothing happens, that will then make the game take longer to beat, and people will then think that it's better? I just don't think so. Instead, what I think is that there's an easier place for me to be able to heal. I should have saved. I meant to do that also, and I'm going to. Even though I bet there's a terminal in Holy Town also. But, like, I'm already here. Alright. Like, cause yeah, like Valhalla has a terminal and shit. Anyway, I'm dumb. Right here. That's all it takes. Just bloop. 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 Bloop.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that these games, back in the day, they did have replay value, though, just in having multiple endings. Multiple endings, lots of different demons for players to try out and that kind of thing. Lots of, like, complex mechanics as far as, like, how exactly the fusion works and all that kind of stuff. There was plenty for the players to do. Wasting their time walking through a maze that doesn't have anything in it over and over again, I don't think is something that was intentionally designed just to make the game longer when all these other systems had plenty of replay value in them. I just don't think that it's how most designers thought back in the day. It's the same thing as it's very similar to people saying that, like, oh, this game didn't come over to the US because it was too hard or that kind of thing. That I think is also sort of a myth, where games that people say that about actually had different things that kept them from coming over. Final Fantasy II, for example, they were working on bringing that over. But it was like, it was so behind schedule, apparently, that, like, you know, they had already started working on Final Fantasy IV by the time that 2 was done being localized. And they were just like, you know what? It's too late. The US market isn't going to accept this game anymore. Fuck it. We'll just do Final Fantasy IV instead. What up? Good job, Flex. Alright, Frankie. Can we talk to Frankie? Because he's in no mood to talk. Oh, it's the full moon. Shit. Here, let's have Yumiko Zio him. Hopefully that'll just shock him in place. Yes. We'll do that once more. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, he dropped into a battle stance. Yeah. Alright, so let's see what's up on the bridge up here. Oh, well, MMOs are a totally different thing because see, the thing about MMOs is that you have to pay to keep playing. And so they definitely want you to sort of waste your time in those games, but, like, MMOs are a lot different. Because, like, in those games, spending a bunch of time grinding up to to having something that's like you can only have if you've played for many, many hours is then like a badge of honor among the community, you know what I mean? The value proposition of wasting time changes a lot when there are other people playing the game online with you who can see that you've wasted a lot of time, you know what I mean? I say wasted even though it's not really, but it's you know, because if you enjoyed yourself then it's not wasted time, but you know what I mean. Free but with a cash shop, then it's not free. You know what I mean? It's just like that game Genshin Impact. People keep talking about how Genshin Impact is like, oh my gosh, they really fucked up how to like the end game currency or whatever, and it's like nah. That was their goal from the start. Oh, these things are chumps. But you haven't paid any money in 9 years? Well, so then you've had to just like spend a lot of time doing certain things then, right? Man, should I be drawing Holy Town? Go to hell with me. What? Is he actually responding to the fact that my Jack Frost in my party is dead? Because if so, that's cool. Okay, we got him. But now Frankie, oh man. Now we gotta deal with fucking Frankie. Oofta. But it's only one of them. Right. Well, yeah. For sure. That's exactly how those games thrive. Is that yeah, those games are way different from a designer perspective, where they are sort of designed to toe the line of how boring are they allowed to make the game without making it too boring. And by that I mean like they make a player question it. Where the game I'm not saying it's boring because it's toeing the line. You know what I mean? Where it's not boring, but it could be better because they want you to think about paying. And a lot of other people will pay. But that's the thing is I don't think that kind of design applies to these retro games. I totally understand what you're saying though. Because I am denying the concept that a retro game designer, and by retro, I mean it wasn't retro at the time, it was just, but still, that I'm denying the concept that designers would purposefully make their game, toe the line and make their games as boring as possible without being actually boring, in order to lengthen the game. I'm saying that they wouldn't do that, but today they would because it's different. But, you know, back then, they could, like, the concept of a game that's, like, online and players can pay money for microtransactions, was... You couldn't even imagine it back then, right? So... while I think that those kinds of games are able to do the purposefully boring, because they're designed to be a different way. I understand if you think that, like, back then, it was how it is now. Where now, oh man, it's hard to explain what I'm trying to say. Oh shit. Basilisk is here to talk. Oh, because we checked the door now. Alright, we're gonna freeze him in place. Jianga, even. It didn't do very much damage, but it did shock it. So, we'll just do regular Geos to see if they still shock it. Oofta. Man. These Geos are not doing very well. Okay, Yumiko is dying. Oh my god. We just got our asses kicked. I don't have any demons out, though, because they were all too expensive. Next pixie will take you 1.5 years of daily farming. I don't know what a pixie is, but whatever it is, it doesn't sound worth it. That's kind of why I don't really play MMOs anymore, but at the same time, I've got this job that was supposed to start a couple weeks ago, but now it's going to start on Monday. But they've been saying Monday every week for the last few weeks, you know? So now it's like I'm sitting here thinking, like, well, when it's the day, when it's 9 to 5 and I'm not working, and I'm supposed to be, I'm thinking, like, man, I could just load up an MMO right now and this day would just fly by. But I don't really want that. But still, but I think about it. It's like, I keep thinking about how much fun it would be to just level up an MMO character, you know? But lately what I've been doing is instead thinking, well, it would be more fun to play a more gratifying game that has, like, progress that I did and then I did it, you know? Like I've been playing, I've been back on Binding of Isaac has been a big thing, you know? Okay, let's get Jack Frost back up. And Frog Buddy. I don't need the other two, but we'll get these two back up. Kind of expensive, but I want them for the Basilisk fight. Yeah, see, when I do play MMOs, I don't like to play ones that have cash shops. Even though none of them don't anymore, which is very frustrating. I used to really like World of Warcraft because it was $15 a month and that was fucking it, you know? The entire game was there for you. You pay $15 a month and you can play the game. And the game is there, and it is the game, right? The other MMO that I got really into for a while was Vindictus, Vindictus is a free game that has a cash shop, and it's got things like, in Vindictus, if you wanted to upgrade a piece of equipment, for example, like you've got the twin swords, right? But you want the twin swords +1, you know? There was like a chance upgrade. You would put you would grind the materials that you need to upgrade it, and then when you actually went to go upgrade it, there would be a chance that it would upgrade, and a chance that you would just lose your materials. And then later in the game, there would even be a chance that you would end up downgrading your equipment by accident. But, guess what? For a small fee, you could buy a stone that you would add into the materials of your upgrade. That would make it so that time... Oh, it wants to fight this time. It would make it so that time, instead of a chance... you would still only have a chance for your item to upgrade. But if it failed, it wouldn't downgrade it. So you still had to, like, farm multiple materials and try multiple times to upgrade your equipment. But if you paid money every upgrade, then you would never downgrade. And that was the kind of stuff that I was just like, fuck this game, I guess. Okay, let's Rakukaja. Let's Geo and Rakukaja. And then what can you do? You can also do Geo. Okay. Oh my god. Jack Frost just got one shot. I don't know if I'm supposed to kill this thing. Right, yeah, World of Warcraft has stupid stuff like that now. WoW Classic doesn't, though. So if I were to play an MMO right now, it would be WoW Classic, or it would be Final Fantasy XIV, which has a cash shop, but I believe it's only cosmetic stuff, but I'm not sure. And come to think of it, I'm not even positive that it does have a cash shop, but I'm pretty sure it does. This fight is pretty crazy. God damn, if he didn't dodge every one of my attacks, we'd be in much better shape here. Well, he's only dodging my magic. But yeah, I don't think I can do this. I think we gotta go up the elevator and go across the bridge instead. My eyes are failing though. I need to put drops in them. I didn't expect the 3-month recovery time of LASIK to actually take 3 months. But yeah, my eyes just feel like shit right now. So I will be right back. Oh? What? Wait, what is this? I'll let it sit right here. Oh, geez.
What?
In it.
What?
There it goes. All right. I'm back. Thank you for giving me a second there. I had to go put the old artificial tears in, and then I've also got these vitamins I need to take for my eyeballs. I'm really looking forward to my eyes just feeling normal again, though. Because, like, theoretically, if my eyes felt like they do right now for the rest of my life, it wouldn't have been worth it. I'd rather wear glasses. But if they get better, if the 3 months ends and my eyes are better, then sweet. Okay, so this basilisk is kicking my ass. Hey, buddy. You coming up here? Hey, buddy. There we go. Yeah, I mean these vitamins are they're from the eye place for my eyes, you know, and I only have to take them for 3 months. And it's been a month and a half already. Okay. So, let's redo what I was doing before. I don't think I can fight the basilisk yet. I think we should go over the... I don't know. I should try to just find a healer on that side of the world. And we'll see what happens at that point. So, okay. Let's do that. We'll come in here. Oh my gosh. They do feel a lot better after those drops. Okay. One thing that I'm just feeling is that I feel like my party is not leveling up very much in this game. And so I worry that, like, I worry that I am supposed to beat this basilisk first and I'm just underleveled, you know? But we'll get a feel for that soon enough. There was a demon fusion place, There is a demon fusion place sort of around here. Which I could look at, but I kind of need more demons first. I only have 4. But I'm also looking to see if maybe there is, like, another healer and fusion place over here in Holy Town. Alright, here we go. So this time I'm taking the bridge, and we'll see what's up here. What up, Taken? Oh, thanks for reminding me. We are going to summon Jack Frost and Frog Boy. Jack Frost has been pretty shit so far. Ooh, Ooh, these guys are easy. Or the guys on the left are. And then hopefully, oh no, my accuracy. Yeah, I guess we'll just do auto, you know. Whatever. Oh, yeah. Ooh, these guys again. Boom. Got him. But yeah, like the guys around here are dropping so little experience that it's like they should be going down easier than they are. Or I guess more what I mean to say is the really, really easy guys and the not easy guys are dropping the same amount of experience. Oh god, Basilisk is here also. Oh, but he ran away. Hey, buddy. Interesting. Oh, here he is again. Just poisoning everybody and running? What a dick. I don't think I really have anything to do about that. I have got one disc poison in my whole inventory. Oh, man. Well, here, let's use it on Yumiko. And then let's see. Yumiko has Patra, but I don't think that that's... We need Posamudi. But, yeah. He has Paralati. Yep, so we're just going to be poisoned. Enjoy the effect. I'm starting to think that I was supposed to run away from Basilisk when he wanted to fight. Or maybe fighting him was supposed to be the part where you're like, where we're like, all right, let's finally kick this thing's ass after he's been so annoying. Ooh, wait a second, what's this? Whoa, look at that effect. All right, let's see if let's see if there is a healer around here. That would be very nice. Oh god. It's a pretty intense effect. So, what I'm getting out of this is... Oh shit, here's King Frost right here.
Hee-ho, 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 I'm in a good mood. I get to freeze whatever I want to. You want to stop me? Then I'll freeze you. Hee-ho.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, yeah, let's see how this will go. So we'll go sword. We need to get a Medea going here. And then you will use Geo to hopefully stun him? No, he dodged. Okay. So let's go sword. Medea. I think that's the right call. Jack Frost will Rakukaja. How about that? Yikes. I'm not digging how little damage is happening to Jack Frost here. Let's try gunning. I'm not gonna try Bufu. That seems dumb. Oh, God, that's a lot of damage. Okay, now we'll go Sword. Yumiko back to Medea. We've done 3 Rakukages. I feel like that's enough, right? Uh-oh. We got Daikaja, though. What does Xianga do to him? Oops, I meant to go magic. Well, if he's gonna waste a turn Daikaja-ing... Oh my gosh. So Azio didn't even freeze him. So we'll have her Dio Jack Frost. I just feel like we're not doing enough damage here, though. Oh, Jack Frost doesn't need healing, though, because he'll just absorb the ice attacks for every once in a while. Okay, okay. Dude, Jack Frost is actually turning out to be MVP here against this particular foe. Ooh. Yumiko actually did way more damage there than Dash does, generally. Oh, shit. Oh my gosh. As long as he keeps doing ice attacks to Jack Frost, we're kicking ass. Okay, that's a little worse. Let's use our last Medea here. Now we'll re-Rakukaja. It always says Dash's defensive power increased, but I think it's the whole party, right? Because it's not like it's asking me who to cast it on. Oh, we got him. Found luck incense. Nice. Alright, so with my level up, I think we go... Stamina? Or do we go even more into strength? I also want intelligence so that we can get guys on our team better. Let's see. Like every stat is good. I'm gonna go a little harder into strength here for a minute. Okay. So now everything isn't all icy anymore. We are in a bad spot, though. I mean, we're poisoned. And we have no MP. Oh, geez, what the hell do I do? Some Bodyconians. We surprised them. Can we escape? If we surprised them, we should be able to escape, right? Man, I would really enjoy it if there was a healer. I could understand why there wouldn't be, because, you know, Jack Frost had everything all frozen. Or King Frost, I mean. But at the same time... Oh! I was gonna say, at the same time, this is supposed to be a town, right? 2,000 to heal everybody? I mean, you got me. I'm kind of, Wait, that didn't even revive the other dudes for the 2,000? Oh my god. You realize that we just saved this fucking place, right? Oh, what a dick. Fucking Messiahs, dude. That was basically all my reward money for beating King Frost, and then some. Sorry I have to look at the map so much, it's just, I want to find a terminal. Well, at least we're not poisoned anymore. At least for $2,000, he did dispoison everybody. What up, Wendigo? Let's talk. I'll put my weapon away. Ah. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so remember, don't put your weapon away for Wendigos. They don't like it. Alright, so then we need to go up here, all the way right, and in here. And I haven't quite checked this place out yet. It'd be really sweet if there was a terminal. I'm afraid of this thing. I'm going to run away. And let us never speak of it again. Stairs? Yeah, okay. What do you got for me here? That's for mapping. Okay. Ah, this guy, Frankie. Surprised him. Good, good. Nice. The head basher that guy dropped, that's what Dash is using that was not very good against King Frost. By the way, I haven't used the luck incense yet because I'm waiting to see if I have to use it soon. A machine. We keep getting the drop on, guys. I would be talking to demons more, but when we surprise them, it's like, we gotta use that free attack, right? But man, look how little experience we get. Magic box. There was no gem inside the box. Okay, well, what was there? Did you guys ever read Calvin and Hobbes when you were younger? I thought that was an interesting comic because when I was like a child, I thought that I liked Calvin and Hobbes because I enjoyed the artwork, you know? What up, Wisco Jim? This is Shin Megami Tensei 2. Shin Megami Tensei is like a pretty big franchise nowadays. If you've heard of the Persona games, those were originally and still are a spin-off of this series. But this is one of the old ones. So first there was not Shin Megami Tensei, there was just Megami Tensei 1 and 2 for Famicom. And then there was Shin Megami Tensei 1 and 2 for Super Famicom. This is Shin Megami Tensei 2 for Super Famicom. It never came over to the US until like recent. Well, the first time it came over to the US, it was on like iOS or something. So yeah, this is a translation of the original version. And it is turn-based. And yeah, you know, you can do melee attacks or you can use like abilities like you know, elemental spells and that kind of stuff. But the big thing that this game does that's different is that, so my party, Dash and Yumiko, are humans. Jack Frost, however, is a demon. So the enemies that you fight are demons. And the enemy that we're fighting right now, that's in the middle of the screen, is another Jack Frost. And you have the ability to talk to demons, and you can convince them to join your party, which I did previously with Jack Frost, which is why we have one in our party, is because I spoke and I made a pact with the demon, right? So now he fights for us. Which means now that we've run into more Jack Frosts, I can just talk to them. And they're just gonna be like, "Oh, hey, take good care of my buddy," and now they just leave. So now I don't have to fight Jack Frosts anymore because he's in my party. And so now every other Jack Frost we see is just like, "Hey, what's up, dog?" And then they leave. And then it's got, so the dungeon crawling is first person, which is also pretty different from something like Final Fantasy. We played RE4 on my GameCube until we unlocked the Chicago typewriter. The next day, Joe told us he already unlocked it. So, what up, Radium? I played a lot of Resident Evil 4. And originally, I played it with Joe and Victor. They were the ones who, like, showed it to me, you know? And then I went out and I obtained RE4 for myself. But was it my copy or was it yours that we played? Oh, I see. I have a couple ideas. Alright, so we got Angel and Iron Maiden. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't really keep in contact with anyone after school. But then, like out of high school, I didn't talk to literally anyone in high school for a very, very long time. And then sort of recently, I did reconnect with Joe and Victor a bit. And if you remember Matt, whose last name I won't say, but because of things, but maybe, you know, I've kept up with Matt on, like, okay. Oh, wait, what was I gonna say a second? Hang on. No, wait a second. You've lost me. It's kind of bizarre. It's kind of bizarre that, that you've shown up. Because I meant other Matts, as far as who I've kept up with on Discord. But like, this is actually pretty bizarre that you've shown up today. Because just, like, yesterday, or today, or yesterday, or something, I thought to myself, I was like, man, I used to hang out with that guy Matt Taylor a lot. Whatever happened to that? And also, and you know why I was thinking of it also? Part of the reason is, let me show you something. I got this game, Metal Arms Glitch in the System, for PS2, which I haven't played yet. But God damn it. I remember playing this game at your house one day, and it being really awesome. Oh my god. I dropped everything. Ugh. Okay, there we go. But yeah, that's pretty funny. That literally, like, within the last couple days, I randomly just thought to myself, like, man, remember that guy Matt Taylor? I remember playing Metal Arms. I remember playing Gun at your house a bunch too. Like, one day I went over there, and it was all about Gun on game. It was probably GameCube. Oh no! I remember what made me think of it too. Okay, let me tell you the whole story. Somebody was complaining about how GameCube is abbreviated to GCN instead of NGC. You know what I mean? Instead of Nintendo GameCube, it's GCN, like GameCube Nintendo. And that's stupid. And I thought, blowing on that endo. GameCube Nintendo. 5% tint so you can't see up in my window. Which is the song that you were always telling me about. Not always telling me about, but I remember you telling me that it was so funny that there was a rap song where they rhymed endo, which is slang for marijuana, with Nintendo, GameCube Nintendo. And let me tell you, I've thought about that a lot in my life. Anyway, we are playing Shin Megami Tensei, and it's fantastic. I like this game a lot. Let's get back over here. Where are we at? Where are we at? So, I want to speak to this angel. You okay, fusing demons? Here's where the sociopathic nature of Shin Megami Tensei comes into play, which is where you have to just say what they want to hear, which I think is no. I'm not okay with it. Such foolishness to oppose the angels. And then they left. What? I on PC? What are you talking about? Like right now? Like, is this game on PC? I am playing it on a real Super Famicom, which is the Japanese Super Nintendo, using an American Super Nintendo controller. But yeah. There's a bit of a story. There's a bit of a story with how we got this going. Let me show you. All right. So, Elgato. No, I use a Microsoft capture card. So I'll give you the quick rundown of the whole shebang here, right? So here's the game. Shin Megami Tensei 2. Look at how awesome Super Famicom boxes are. Like a nice... So, cool box. So the deal is, I've got like a USB thing that you can plug a cartridge into, right? So here's what if you don't know, this is what a Japanese Super Nintendo game looks like, a Super Famicom game. So I've got this thing where you can plug a cartridge into it, and it's USB into a PC, so you can rip the ROM onto PC, right? So you have the ROM. The reason is because this game is Japanese, and it never came to the US, but people have translated it. People have created a patch that you can apply to the ROM to get it to be in English. So I ripped the ROM off of this copy onto PC, applied the patch to it to make it be in English. Now, the original plan was to take that patched ROM and write it back onto the cartridge so that the game is in English then, which takes some soldering to do. I did it with Shin Megami Tensei 1, where it's like this online retro engineer guy named Voltar made this chip that you can, if you have a little NAND or NOR or whatever it is, flash memory chip, you can write the patched ROM onto a little memory chip, solder it onto this module that he designed, and then solder that module onto the back of the ROM chip in a cartridge, and then boom, when you put the cartridge in your system, it plays that ROM, so you can play the patched version. Awesome. However, when I got to the stage of doing that, of putting the patched ROM back onto this cartridge, turns out that this is a 2 megabyte game, or this is a 2 megabyte cartridge, and the ROM is 2 megabytes. But when you patch the ROM, it increases the size of it, and it becomes a 2.5 megabyte game. So the 2.5 megabyte game was not able to fit back onto the ROM. So instead, what I did was I went out and got a Super EverDrive, which is just it's just a Super Famicom cart with a SD card slot. So I just took that patched ROM, The ROM that was originally from this cart, took the patched ROM, put it on an SD card, put it in the EverDrive. Here we go. We're playing the game on a real Super Famicom still. Oh, jeez. Long story short, I have a Super EverDrive, which is like a Super Famicom cartridge that has a SD card slot on it. And so I took the ROM originally from this cartridge, put the English patch on it, put that patched ROM onto an SD card, stuck it in the Super EverDrive. Boom, we're playing on a real Super Famicom, using this ROM, and it's good enough. And then as far as the video quality goes, the Super Famicom... Why am I using this controller? Oh, instead of a Super Famicom controller? I like the feeling of the X and Y buttons, yes. I do like having some smarties and not all sprees. But also it has a longer cable. I need the cord length also. That's the bigger reason, honestly. I'll take either one as far as the button feel. I like the look of the Super Famicom one more, probably, maybe, I don't know, they're pretty close. But yeah, the cord is way longer on this controller. Alright. So, let's keep moving here. Just kick my feet up in the... You know what? This chair does recline. I don't think it works, though. The recline action of this chair doesn't really work. Making a corded USB cable? What do you mean corded? Ooh. We can have a chat with Jack Frost. Nice, nice. He sure doesn't give us very much money, but you know, that's fine. Oh man, there's a lot of Jack Frosts around here. This is great. Wait, oh, look. Did he just smack someone up? I wasn't looking. I was reading chat. Yeah, the first person stuff is pretty neat. Alright, Wendigo. Remember, Wendigo tells us to put our weapons away, but he doesn't like it if we do. So we'll say no. Now what does he say? What? Wendigo wants to... see, you just can't please this guy. And yeah, I think the, demons are very difficult to please. If you raise your intelligence stat, though, it makes you better at talking to them. Which was something it's so funny. It's one of those things with, like, backseating that's funny, where, I was saying once that I suspect that your intelligence affects your ability to negotiate with demons. And someone said, no, it's your luck. But, like, I don't know. I think it totally only makes sense. Oh my god, that's exactly what it's like, Flex. That's fucking talking to demons in a nutshell in this game. It's like Elder Scrolls Arena. I've seen that game a little bit, but that game is actually 3D though. This game is one of those games that's like, it's all 2D. It's just clever, you know. All right, I'm gonna try to put it away again. All right, yeah. See, it just doesn't work. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it only makes sense because it's like, it's one of those things where in raising a character's intelligence increases how much MP they have, and it makes them learn new spells. But main character doesn't learn spells and doesn't have magic. So intelligence wouldn't do anything for him if it didn't affect negotiation, you know? And it just makes sense. He's the only one that can negotiate. So it's like, second main character gets spells, first main character negotiates. That's what they do. That's what intelligence does. Oh, God! Remember a second ago when I said that this chair's reclining action doesn't work? It just fucking reclined on me. I was making this motion and the feet just came out. Anyway. But anyway, so I was explaining that on stream once. I was saying, I think intelligence has to do with oh, this is comfy. I think intelligence has to do with negotiation. And they were like, no, it's luck. Luck is what does it. And I'm like, I'm just going to ignore that because I think I'm right. And then this game's manual confirms that intelligence does indeed affect your ability to negotiate. Let's see if Frankie wants to talk.
Do you want to be my underling?
No.
If you value your life, give me a tribute.
Okay, sure.
Very well then. Could you give me a magic stone?
Sure.
This is not enough. How about 68 buckaroos?
Yeah, you can have 68 bucks.
Also, could you give me a magic stone?
I don't know if I have any more magic stones, but I'm gonna try. Thanks, Radium.
What? You have no magic stones? Also, will you give me something?
Oh, my God. Yeah, what do you want?
How about 81 marker?
Yeah, you can... Easy.
This isn't enough. Also, very well then. Could you give me a magic...
God damn it, dude! I don't have any! But I'm gonna say yes, because if I say no, it's like I'm just saying no. But if I say yes, then it's I don't have any. You know what I mean? So yes. And he's gonna say,
you have no magic stones? Thanks. Instead, here, take this.
Wait, he gave us something and then he left. Oh. Well, what the fuck is an orb? I have 9 of them already. I don't know what they do. Whom will you use it on? Me? Used orb. I was healed. Oh. Cool. You know, I bet that it, I bet that orbs probably... Hang on, I'm talking really slowly because I'm trying to do something else while I talk. I bet that orbs also heal poison. Oh, I wanted to talk about the rest of the setup real quick. So video looks good, right? So the Super Famicom has multiple video types that it puts out. Like, we always used composite video, right? But S-video turns out is real great, and it looks way better. But then there was this other type of video that I had never even heard of called RGB, not to be confused with component. Even though it is technically component, component just doesn't mean what we colloquially refer to as component, right? When someone around here says component, they generally mean YPBPR, which is a type of component. RGB is a different type of component video. But anyway, so we're using RGB video, out of the Super Famicom. That's going into an upscaler, which is converting it to HDMI. And then HDMI goes into a capture card. And there you go. You know what? I'm staying reclined. I don't know how comfy I look to you guys. But I'm comfy. Is it the serial cable looking blue ports? So, it can be. I think, right? It gets a little beyond me, but I believe that termination can carry RGB video. It just depends on how it's wired. So the blue, I think it's 15 pins, right? The blue 15 pin cable often is VGA, which is different. But it can be RGB. And then there's also, oh, who's this guy?
Decapitated head I found. Really gross it is. Sell it. I cannot.
Okay. So that guy's just chilling in that room with a head. Ooh, what up, Jack Frost? But yeah, until I started looking into how to get retro games to look better on stream, I had never heard of RGB. But it turns out that there's a whole secret society on retro gaming. Alright, let's talk to this Frankie. I don't have any magic stones though, dude. I'll be your underling.
Kneel before me, worm.
Uh-oh. Oh, I kneeled before him and he just gave me something and left.
Further up from here, searching for treasure we are. Pass yet, you cannot.
Okay. I better write that down. So... this is kind of a page 2 note. Okay, so Holy Town notes. We've got guy with head won't sell. Searching for treasure can't pass. I also missed some stuff in chat here. But yeah, so you're making your own USB cable. That sounds sweet. I should make my own SCART cables and stuff, I feel like. I should at least make my own BNC to SCART adapters. Because the ones I have are suspect, I feel like. A more choppy Doom or a smoother Faceball. Well, both of those games are actual 3D. This one's like, what's that game? I don't know. The first game I ever saw look like this, where it's like 3D, fake 3D drawn with clever 2D use of 2D, was a Flash game, actually, that you could explore around in first person. It didn't have any transitions, though. It was just instant when you pressed the button. But I think the Megami Tensei 1 and 2 remakes on Super Famicom have a smoother look. I remember those looking really smooth and good when you turned, which makes sense because they came out after this. And then, Nitsug. Is that how you say it? Nitsug? If you're still here, hello. Good to see you. You bought a box of lighters because every time you go to a party, you keep finding a ton of them in the couch. And people didn't realize it's theirs. Oh, okay. So you've got a box of lighters that people have left at your house. Gotcha, gotcha. Do I have an RGB modded N64? Yes, I do. I've got one of the N64s that's like really easy to mod. Apparently there's like 2 different versions of the N64 RGB mod depending on which model of N64 you have, and I have the one that's like super cheap and easy. Oh, there's a USB cable I don't need. Okay, I gotta like hold my head up because of the recline. I gotta unrecline this chair. Ah, there we go. But there you go. It turns out this chair actually reclines. How about that? Alright, where are we now? So we can't go in there. But I've written it down. Boy, you know what would be really great? Would be to find a terminal. Here's a box. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do. I'd probably just throw them away at some point. Okay, so now if we come in here and go past the stairs and to the right, there's another unexplored area in here. Ooh, look at this. Come on, terminal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It looks like somebody tried to open a portal to the abyss here. Will you use the 4 dolls to open a gate to the abyss? Not yet. Maybe in a minute. Maybe after I save the game. Ooh, boy. I'm in, like, deep shit right now. Because I don't have anywhere to save the game. Alright, I'm writing this down, too. Spot for abyss portal. I have a feeling that opening this abyss portal will actually be good. Because if I just go back and say, hey, I took care of King Frost, then they're going to be like, good job, you did good. But I want to do bad. I want to be the wild card. I'm just really afraid because I haven't been able to save the game in forever. Let's try to go save. Okay, the downside to trying to save is that I have to walk through the place where the basilisk is again. And that's what I'm afraid of. We just gotta kick this guy's ass. I'm opening the portal. I'm less afraid of what's behind the portal than I am afraid of the basilisk. Even though I could probably just run away from it. The stakes are that I would have to fight King Frost again. But here, let's do it. Yes. Will you use the laughing doll? There's an order that these go on, but I wonder if it'll do it automatically. Here, let me look it up. So top left is laughing doll. So yes. You place the laughing doll in its proper spot. So crying doll is bottom left. So far they're just putting them in the correct order automatically. Angry is top right. Okay, yeah, they're fine. And dancing doll. See, what I'm hoping is that a fucking badass demon is gonna come out of this and be my friend. Sounds good. Oh, here we go. Oh, a slime? Here, let's talk to it. We'll be friendly to it. Zzz. It wants to fight? Alright. Well, we kicked its ass. Okay, what next? There's gotta be more, right? We failed to open a portal to the abyss. Oh. Okay, 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 okay. Failed to open. I know, Mons. That's the worst case scenario. Now I tried to be a bad boy and I failed. Alright, so I guess we leave now. How's it going, Mons? Good to see ya. All right. So now we just follow this all the way around. Okay, okay. So it's like this way. More Wendigos. Wendigos are pretty easy, luckily. So it's Sekiro. Nice. And you play that on PC, right? When is fucking Melon gonna start playing that on PC? I sent Melon my my old 980. Now she's got no excuse. Let's talk to the Bodyconian. Hey, will you dance with me like I used to? Sure. Go, go. Oh, just entered Nirvana by being touched by Dash. Whoa. And it just went away. Don't you want me? Yes. Then come on over here. No. Join us. Oh, geez, okay. Alright, so something I gotta check here is how much does Medea heal? Okay, it does not heal more than Dia. Which it shouldn't, I'm just saying. You got the free version for now. Oh, gotcha. Right. Just gotta make sure it works. I know that feeling where like when I've got a project in mind, I get really focused on it and I find it really difficult to like have any patience whatsoever. Like I got this project, you know, and I need this thing to do it. And it's like, I'll just go to the store and buy it, you know, like I right now. Cuz I won't be able to think about anything else. I've noticed recently that I tend to, like, get really into a project and be really, like, hasty about it and do a bunch of research and buy a bunch of stuff and do this project and have fun doing it. And, oh, this place isn't icy anymore. And then, like, immediately abandon the project. Or not abandon it, but, like, I'll do it once and then not again. For example, I did all that research on NES controllers, right? And then I learned how to fucking 3D model. And I learned how to 3D print. And I learned how to, like, build an NES controller. And I bought all the shit. And I bought a 3D printer. And I made that controller. And I made it. And I did it once. I made one of them. Never made one for anyone else. Well, I made two. Because I had to update. I did make a second version to, like, update the model. But still. So that's funny. It wants to fight. So I think I need to run away from it. Shit. This is what I'm afraid of. This thing is just gonna kill us, isn't it? After I successfully did everything else, this thing is just gonna murder us. Okay. No, Yumiko's faster. She's gonna use the item. We're gonna kick this thing's ass. And we're gonna do it using orbs to heal the whole time. So annoying. We're doing way less damage now that we're poisoned, I think. Is that a thing? So what if Yumiko uses the gun? Oh, that doesn't do any damage. Wow, poison seems to make you really weak in this game. Well, I guess it's time to figure out... Ointment. Alright, we need to consult the manual real quick. Is there something that tells us what items do, what different items do? Because I don't know what ointment does. Okay, here we go. Attack, support, magic. Or wait, these are all the magics. There's demon stuff. Dude, this manual has so much information in it, but nothing that I actually look up is in here. There's no explanation of what items do? Oh, here we go. Ointment. Heals your HP. Oh. Muscle drink. Heals your HP above its maximum level. Careful not to drink too much of it. Interesting. Oh, that's a good idea, Flex. I was hoping that it would heal poison. I think orbs might heal poison. I'm gonna try it. Yumiko, how about you do a Zeo? Just to try to, like, lock him in place. That didn't work. And no, he's still poisoned. Oh my gosh. See, this is, like, hopeless now. Can we summon anybody? Nope, they're all dead. Okay. I'm in a bad way here, but I'm gonna keep trying it. But yeah, ever since we were poisoned, we do shit damage. What's Dolu Miner? There's Dorminer in the manual, which says it puts enemies to sleep. Yeah, that's what it is. So that puts enemies to sleep. God damn. Well, now I know what I need if I come back here. I need shit that heals poison. Which I should have known, being that when we were on our way in here, they were like, beware of the basilisk and his poison breath. Oh, fuck! For once, fucking Yumiko doesn't go first? Ah, we're fucked. Just keep zapping him. Give him another one. Oh, it takes 9 each. Shoot him. Gun. Sword. Get him. No. All right. So that's pretty significant. That's pretty significant loss there. But now we know we need a fat stack of poison healing. Pretty brutal, though, that there wasn't just a save point in that other place. Okay, so where do I go to get something that heals poison? Let's see. Man, if only we could just run away from that fight. Alright, so yeah, I need to find a junk shop. But I don't remember where there's been one anywhere. There must have been one back in Valhalla, right? And we can teleport there. Alright, let's teleport to Valhalla. Try to find a place to buy some... What would you call them? It's called Dispoison in this game. Ooh, yeah, what's the teleporting animation like in this one? Ooh, whoa! Do I have to confirm this? Whoa, we were going up and down now. Give me some circles. Go in a circle. Let's go. Oh, no, okay. Alright, where the hell are we now? Is this the Gaim? This is that place. Okay. So, if there's a junk shop, it might be here. And then it might also be in the other place. I don't think it'll be here. I think it'll be the other place. But this place is right here to check. Training. And these are all just, like, people. Boy, it sure was brutal that there wasn't anywhere to save. Okay. So here, oh yeah. This is like the town that you first start in. There's gotta be something here. Gaim, armors, virtual. You know, don't have much armor. How much money are we sitting on? 5,300? Maybe there's some good armor. Oh, right, this is the fortune teller. Ah, junk shop. Here we go. Okay. Buy Dispoison. Kintons are worth 5,000? What the hell do they do? We have one. Is that it? Alright, so I bought 9 Dispoisons. That's pretty good. Kinton revives dead or dying at a 1/8 max HP. Gotcha. Interesting. I would say that we could use a couple of those, but they're expensive. Alright, there we go. I have now solved the main issue with our with our party here. So now I do want to pop over to this armor shop real quick. And let's take a look at what they got. So he's got like it's so hard to buy shit in these games for your characters. Like if we say buy, right? We can just buy these. But we don't know what we're buying. Then we can go to the equipment menu, though. But, like, this isn't what we're buying. Yo, I should sell some stuff. Let's sell some stuff. Spike rod. These old leather boots. The knife. That thing. slicer. Yeah, sell all that. Now, if we explain the stuff, though, like, we can at least get this information about it, but I don't know how to easily compare that to my current stuff. So it's like the best thing like, this is the kind of thing I hate. Here's the stupidest part of this, right? Is that it's like, okay, so I can say explain, and he will explain what he sells to me, right? So we can go like jamming arm, right? Defense 6, evade 3. So let's say I want to consider purchasing this item. And so I want to compare whether or not it's better than what I currently have equipped. Its defense is 6 and its evade is 3, and it is an arms equipment. If I head over to my equipment screen, oh, I can't, because I don't have anything that is equipable. Okay. Oops. Gosh, this game does that thing where it types something out and then boom, it puts a menu on the screen. And so when I try to confirm to get to the menu, it just picks the first option. Anyway, we go equip. I can't enter the equipment screen. Okay, so let's view status. All right, so dash. So here's my status. And if I press A on it, there's what I have equipped. And then here's the items that he has on his person. The rare items. The gems. But I can see on the equipment that on his arm slot he has leather, whatever that is. But what I don't know is what the fuck that is, stat-wise. I don't know how much armor that has, and I don't know how much evade that has. So I have no way to examine the items that I have equipped to know what their stats are to make an informed purchase. I would also like to point out that the equipment screen in this game is significantly better than the one in Shin Megami Tensei 1. And yet, it still has this incredible flaw to it, where I cannot see the stats of my shit, and so I cannot easily shop. Okay, here's what it all boils down to. Long story short, shopping for new equipment in these games is a nightmare. That's what it all boils down to. Basically, yeah. Anytime that I purchase a new item, I need to write down its stats. But what if something just drops from an enemy? Most of the time, the weapons that I'm using are just enemy drops, right? And I can't see the stats of those because they're just right into my inventory. So yeah, purchasing equipment in this series is a nightmare. Unless I'm missing something huge. So generally what I do is when I reach a new town and they have new expensive gear, I just buy the most expensive gear and assume it's better. Anyway. For all I know right now, I'm running around with shit armor and I don't even know. But okay, there we go. I really like these games and I talk about how great they are all the time. I'd like you to know, though, that I am critical of them where they deserve it. And holy shit. Does that equipment menu need some work? Or do what Final Fantasy did and put every goddamn piece of equipment in the game in a big spreadsheet in the manual that lists its stats. But don't do what Final Fantasy 1 did and have half of that information be wrong. Anyway, I bought the disc poisons. I bought 9 of them. You know what? It's not enough. Here's what we're gonna do real quick, because it's right here. Shut up, Garm. Pipe down. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Stop talking to me. We're gonna find that junk shop again. Oh god, I'm just trying not to get talked to people. Junk shop. I'm gonna purchase 9 more of them. Then, now we have 18. That'll be plenty. Man, remember in the last SMT game when you couldn't buy and sell things in quantities and it had to all be one at a time? Wait. No, that's not true. You could sell things in quantities. You would sell them in a stack. It was like the game would automatically stack things up to 9 before it started a new line, and when you sold an item, it would sell the whole stack. Sekiro does this really annoying thing during cutscenes, or most of the times when it cuts to another shot, the last frame pauses for like 3 frames. Okay, it does do that, Mons. However, I assume you just watched the cutscene where Genichiro cuts your arm off. Spoilers if you didn't, but that's my assumption, because that cutscene is like the one cutscene in the game where it does like 4 cuts within a second, you know, and it's really noticeable right there. And then for the whole rest of the game, it didn't bug me nearly as much. It still is a thing throughout the whole game, but like that cutscene is really bad about it. It also does that thing where when the camera turns angles, FromSoft likes to move the models around in the scene, so their like cloth and hair physics kind of jerk around whenever there's a camera shot angle change, you know? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's also buy some armor. Let's just buy some armor, right? So, like, titanium boots? Wait, doesn't she already have that? I'll take the jamming arm, right? And I guess that'll be all. And then we go equip, dash, go down to the jamming arm, and we see, oh, look at that, it is pretty good. And then sell. Leather gloves. And now, if I really wanted to, I could write down that the jamming arm has these stats. Oh, I totally know what you mean, Mons. It's very annoying that it does that. And like I was saying, it also really bugs me the way that characters' hair and cloth like jerk every time that the camera changes angles. And I found out recently that that's not just a camera thing in games. I think it's because FromSoft does a lot, and other companies too, they like move a model into place as they change the camera angle. And then the game realizes like, oh, the model just moved, so do the hair as if it moved and didn't teleport, you know what I mean? Alright, what am I doing? So now we go in... Oh, jeez. Ooh, we got an orb. I want to check something, by the way. So now that we're the Messiah, does the game say that we're good? Yeah, so we are good now. Oh, no. That's my status, not my alignment. What's my alignment? Doesn't say. Does Yumiko have an alignment? Must be somewhere else. Right, well, that's what bugs me, Mons. Like, okay, so, Lance McDonald, I think it is, has some interesting videos about, like, watching the game's cutscenes with the camera just, like, somewhere else, you know? And it's annoying, the way that they do it. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of annoying to know that they're doing that. To know that it's like, in this shot, the character is actually floating above the ground 2 feet to get them into the shot the right way. And it's like, why didn't they just put the camera in a better spot if they want the character to be that way? Why didn't they just lower the camera a little bit instead of raising the model? You know, like that kind of stuff. Now that I know it, it kind of annoys me. Okay, so heal these guys. Then we'll also revive Jack Frost. Leave. Alright, cool. Back to the terminal. Teleport to the center. Can we skip this? Because this was really long last time. Yes, you can skip it. Awesome. Now we will save. We will continue. Alright. This time we are going to kick that basilisk's fucking ass. Good little jam there. Alright. So yeah, now we are in this place. But yeah, once Melon gets that game on PC, we should do a co-op run. That game's got co-op in it. It'd be fun to just romp around. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that kind of thing, I mean, I feel like that's my whole life when I play video games. I gotta say, honestly, I have a very hard time following game stories most of the time. But maybe that's because I play a lot of games that have the storytelling done in that way. But, like, honestly, it makes me feel kind of stupid sometimes. Where it's like, I honestly just kind of don't know what's going on all the time, you know? Like, when I was playing, playing through the Final Fantasy series, for example. Particularly, like, 8, 9, and 10. I think I followed 10 pretty well. But, like, 8, 9, and 10... a lot of the time, if someone had asked me what was going on in the story, I'd be like, you know what? Honestly, I don't really know. But I am making a specific point to pay more attention to this game story. And I'm following it so far. It's very simple so far, but I'm following it. Ooh, a level. Is this a level that I lost, though? Yeah. I probably just gave myself 16 strength. I did, because I remember having 113 HP. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, I remember BioShock, well, like, if I were to tell you that BioShock had a cool story, I think... Well, I don't know. See, I think that BioShock has a cool setting. I don't know about the story, but the setting is really cool. And I think that in general, I think that a setting is a lot more important than a story. Like, and honestly, I think that that's probably why, like, the Souls games appeal so much to me, right? Is because those games are all about setting over story, you know? Oop. There we go. Or, like, I really liked Destiny. Destiny has a really cool setting. But famously didn't even have a story. It's not that the story was even good or bad, it just wasn't there. Okay, he's just running away now. That's pretty cool. Nice, nice. I feel like this is good RNG that we're getting right now. Where he's not, like, poisoning the whole party. Okay, so we're back in here now. So let's summon Jack Frost. Then, we gotta mark this on the map. Let's talk to the Bodyconian, huh? I'm actually kind of surprised that you can talk to these guys. Okay, so one of them disappears because I danced with it. How about this one?
Join us.
No.
Oh, forget it. I like the cheerful type.
Oh, now there's 2 of them.
Don't you think I'm ugly?
No. Now you'll be like me. What? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, whoa, they were worth a lot of money in Mag. Not a ton of experience, though. Sounds good, Mons. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have you around. Nice little chat. I hope you enjoy Sekiro also, because, I mean, you know, but I love that game. Okay. This is like where the healer was last time. No, this is where the healer was. Right here. No. We're not very hurt right now, and 2,000 is a lot. That Bodyconian, though, dropped a lot, so I gotta keep that in mind. The door is frozen and won't open. RuneScape is on Steam now? Really? No, I did not see that. That's bizarre. Wait, is it new RuneScape? Where it has like a World of Warcraft action bar and shit? Or is it like Me and You RuneScape? Which I think is called Old School RuneScape now? Ah, here we go. Which is funny because it's called Old School RuneScape now. But back when that was just RuneScape, there was RuneScape Classic. Remember RuneScape Classic? Which I guess is why people refer to the new one as RuneScape 3, I think, if I remember right. I actually made a new old school RuneScape character like a few months ago and played it for a day and was like, yep, that was fun and that scratched the nostalgia itch and I'm done again. Probably forever this time. Alright. We gotta... So I already kicked this guy's ass, but then we died, so I gotta kick his ass again now. So, basically, we just kept hitting him. Oh, wait, I had to Rakukaja. But, yeah, basically, we are relying on Jack Frost to just absorb all the attacks. Nice. I'm gonna check the manual real quick to see what it says about Rakukaja, because the wording is weird here. So, this says raises ally defense. That's not any more specific. You walked to step outside of the tutorial and got killed by a PK 47 times. What? So you went to the PvP area? Because the tutorial, if you're talking about old school RuneScape, the tutorial sets you out like at Lumbridge or whatever, but the wilderness, which is where you can fight other players, is like far away from there. Dude, I remember day one of RuneScape for me. Here was me. Old school RuneScape. Did Tutorial Island, right? I thought it was really fun. I was like, wow, this game's amazing. I'm in middle school. And got out of the tutorial. First thing that happened was a player walks up to me. They kind of look like Sephiroth. And they say, you know, are you new? And I'm like, yeah, I'm new. And they're like, come with me, right? Use the follow option. And I'm like, all right. So I used the follow. So this guy starts walking. Oh, and he had a buddy. It was 2 people. And one of them was like, come with us. So I follow them. Their guy follows me. So it's like I'm a prisoner now between 2 dudes. And they're just walking me along. And I'm sitting like, I don't know what's going on here. It seems like these guys are about to jump me. But then they just took me over to the place with like the goblins that are really easy to fight. And they're like, hey, here's a good spot to start. If you want to like train up your combat and stuff, you should fight these things. They're really easy and they won't kill you. And I was like, oh, thanks. And then they hung out with me for a little while. It was pretty cool. And then I hung out with that person on like AIM and MSN Messenger for a while too. But that was essentially my first MMO experience of my whole life, because that was the first MMO I played, and so that was the very first thing, was that someone just, I popped into the world and someone was just like, I'm gonna take time out of my day to give you some tips and tell you how to survive, which nowadays I would hate, but I'm an adult, you know. Back then, it was, like, amazing. Jack Frost, do Rakukaja again, please. Alright, we'll get a second Rakukaja on. Now hopefully King Frost will waste another turn Daikajaing. Yumiko should maybe do a Medea at this point, since everybody's been hit now. Alright, yes, this fight isn't all that hard. Hey, we got him. Cool, cool. Yeah, I played RuneScape for a long while, and then me and my friend Blake, like, looked for some other online RPGs to play, but none of them were actually free. That was when I first started to discover pay-to-win bullshit and, like, games that were free but had a bunch of microtransactions. Because online, it turns out online games had been doing it before it became, like, widespread. Oops. Jack Frost was Rakukajaing for the auto battle. And, so we didn't really find anything. And then, when I was 14, I started playing World of Warcraft, and, you know, the rest was history at that point. But then, after high school, when I was, like, 19, and I moved in with 3 other dudes who were all video game players, they were always playing Vindictus, and that's how I got into that game. Should I get another intelligence point so I can start getting better at fighting these dudes? I don't know, because strength also increases my HP, and I feel like that's really good. So I'm going to keep doing that, and then we will quickly now try to rediscover this map. And then we'll go out and kick Basilisk's ass. Remember, we got to do the ritual again. Oh, the door was frozen shut. The ritual room door was frozen shut? Is that what it is? Didn't have internet home until 2004. Okay. So I did have dial-up, but it was before 2004. So my family had dial-up internet. The ISP was called Mayberry, and it was kid-safe dial-up internet. And I have a feeling that it was, like, based really far away. Because that or our phone line was just super dirty and bullshit. Because, basically, the process of connecting to the internet for us was that it would fail to connect to the internet over and over and over again. We would bring up the client that would dial up, you know, and it would try to dial and fail, and it would just do that over and over again for, on average, probably like 20 minutes. On average. Sometimes it would be a little faster. Sometimes it would be hours, and it would just never work. And it's like, well, I guess I didn't get to use the internet today. Good thing I'm a kid who was doing fuck knows what during the time that it just sat there and didn't do the thing I wanted it to do. And then when you did get on the internet, it was so much ungodly slower than anyone else's dial-up that I ever, like, used, you know? When I went to, like, a neighbor's house or a friend's house, it was like, oh, remember, downloading a song was, like, the measurement of quality. You know how people joke and ask, you know, nowadays, like, oh, can your PC run Crysis? And how well it can run Crysis was the benchmark for how good your computer was. How fast your internet was benchmarked for a long time by how long it took to download a song. And, I'm just gonna return Jack Frost. And, you know, my friends, it would take their internets, like, 20 minutes or something, 10 or 20 minets to download a song. Ours would take, like, literally overnight. It took hours to download a song. And, frequently disconnected, even if there weren't people calling on the phone. It just disconnected all the time. And did I mention it was kid-safe dial-up? So, it also had a web block, where it, like, blocked a lot of shit. So, yeah, it was pretty garbo. But, you know, it was the fucking internet. The other option was no internet at all. I mean, to me as a child who had no say, the other option was nothing at all. So it was pretty sweet. But I mean, we could definitely tell it was bad, and we complained about it a lot, especially when we went to our friends' houses and their internet was great. By comparison. Oh, yeah. So at some point we switched from Mayberry over to Net Zero, because the big thing about Net Zero was how cheap it was. And this is when actually I do think that we had a bad phone line, because Net Zero was also way, way slower. we got like the advanced plan that was supposed to be faster, you know? It had like it was called, I don't know, it had a special name to it, you know? Net zero, fucking blur, or whatever, you know, whatever word for how fast it is. And it was also terrible. But not as bad. It at least connected on the first try, most of the time. But then when I was about 14, so in about 2004 when Radium was getting dial-up, I guess, about that time we got cable. We finally got cable TV with cable internet. Shortly after that, I got into World of Warcraft, and basically it just ruined my life. Is this the place with the ritual? Wendigos we can just auto battle. I'm kind of running out of MP. Oh, but there's a healer. And he'll heal us for 2,000. What the fuck is this? Oh, and they're just attacking. Wow. Let's escape. Fuck, dude. Dude. Can we not talk to them? Because this is kind of fucked. Okay, okay. No, we are not okay with fusing demons. What? Brave one. Tell me thy name. We will say our name. I thought as much. I'll remember that. Okay, and then they left. Oh, God. Okay, we got him to leave. Oh, gotcha. I know I went to your house once, and I'm not sure if it was that house. I remember I spent like all day. It was when I was thinking about building my first desktop PC, and I spent all day putting parts together with Matt, and then I mentioned it to you, and I said something about how I didn't think I needed a quad-core processor at that point. Because, like, games didn't really utilize quad-core yet. And the amount more expensive that it was didn't quite line up with how much better it would actually be. And that kind of thing. And I believe your words were something to the effect of,
why don't you come over to my house and I'll show you what a quad-core can do.
I was like, alright. And I went over to your house. And then built a bunch of parts, and then you and I put a whole different computer together, set of parts, and then I just bought that. And then I got really anxious about it because I had I spent a bunch of money, you know. But then the PC parts got there, and I was very pleased. The Phenom! Yeah, it was a Phenom 2. That's what I got. AMD Phenom 2. Oh, here's the ritual. Right here. Let's see what happens this time. Okay, then I remember getting the parts, and I didn't know about, so I got the parts. I started putting them in. I started screwing the motherboard onto the case, but it, like, didn't really feel right. It felt like the screws, it felt like it couldn't be pushed all the way down, and, like, it was kind of bending and stuff, and I was like, this isn't right. And I called you, and I was like, this doesn't seem right. And I believe your words were, I would suggest putting it back into the box until later. Or so, yeah. And I was like, yeah, that's probably pretty good advice. But then I looked back in the motherboard box at, like, the screws and stuff, and I found the spacers. And I was like, oh, you put the spacers in first. Or risers, or yeah, whatever you call them. Oh, okay, that's fine. And then I put the whole thing together, and it was great. But I needed that confirmation from you that, yeah, it was not correct, and I should look closer, at the very least. Oh. Alright, I really hope I'm not doing all this exploration just to get doinked by the basilisk again. Whoa. Yeah, right. That's about it. That's what I tell people. Like, I was really surprised when I built my first PC. I was very surprised that it's really like 7 parts. It's like 7 parts that all just plug together. You know, you just gotta be able to match this. It's like your motherboard has like just a few different like specifications, and you just need to match those numbers to a couple different parts, and then it all just fits. It all just plugs together. If we surprised them, let's just kick their asses. These guys are worth a lot of money in mag, and we are about to have to go heal, which is going to cost a lot of money. But boom, we just made the money that we needed. Ooh, a magic box. Last time it had nothing in it, though. Yeah. Ooh, my wrist is acting up today. Alright. So then it goes boom, boom. Ah, one more square. I don't like the look of this thing. Yeah, see you later. I should raise my speed. Because I do like to be able to run away from battles when I need to. That's the thing. This is one of those games where it's just like every stat is really good, you know? Except magic for Dash. But I really want, for Dash specifically, I really want strength. I really want intelligence. I really want speed. Really want, well, and then I kind of want vitality and luck. And if this game is anything like SMT1, a lot of our luck might just come from incenses. In the first game, I had a shitload of luck, all from items. Alright, here we go. Here's our healer. Can we save also? I don't care if it costs 3,000 Maka. I would like to save. All right. Is there anything I forgot to do? We need Jack Frost back. Did Jack Frost not get his MP back? You son of a bitch, healer. Didn't give Jack Frost his MP back. Probably because he wasn't actually in the party. God, what a lazy son of a bitch. Alright, alright. Well, we're probably gonna have to fight the Basilisk now. Or at least soon. Did they just kill Jack Frost? God damn it. I really... Oh, hi, Jack Frost. Hey, don't look at the dead corpse of your friend. Okay, cool, thanks. Oh, maybe they must have just unsummoned him. Otherwise, I think the Jack Frost would have looked at the dead corpse and been mad. Ah, yeah, he's fine. Okay, okay. So now, talk. Jack Frost. What up, buddy? Oh, an orb? Nice. That's really good. Hag. Get out of here, Hag. Oh, fuck! That's why... Okay. That's why Jack Frost went away, is because his auto battle is currently set to return. Oh, jeez. Alright, so... Computer, summon... Jack Frost for another 300 bones. Here we go. Oh. The basilisk just ran away that time, huh? Okay. Let's heal up then. No, 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 no. Don't do it. Fuck! I have wasted so much money on this Jack Frost. Okay. Computer. Summon Jack Frost. Okay. Now... when next we find ourselves in an altercation with some demons... Well, first let's talk to these ones. Want to be my pet, don't you? Not really. Boring. And then they left. Okay, that's fine. Oh, so this time the basilisk didn't even want to fight. I had a suspicion that that would happen. That, like, the thing that killed us and lost me a bunch of progress, in quotation mark, you know, lost progress, would just not happen this time. I'm kind of feeling like I should Rakukaja against these guys. Oh, they also Rakukaja'd. Okay, when Yumiko does Medea, it says Dash was healed. So that confirms that the game refers to the entire party. When the game needs to refer to the entire party, it just says Dash. Which is a tad silly. Alright, let's conserve a little bit of MP and use an orb on Jack Frost. Oh, he only has 53 health, though. Alright, Alp. What's up? Listen to my wish? Well, yeah. Let's see. I want 24 Maka. Well, sure, you can have 24 Maka. That's fine. You're nice. I won't forget you. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Get out of here. Alright. Well, now we can save before we confront the basilisk. Don't you think that there's probably just a save point right up there? There probably is, but this time, you know, after what already happened last time, I'm not willing to take that risk. Whoop. Where are we looking here? Okay. All right. This place is kind of dumb to navigate to. I wonder if there's any secrets, though. Like, if you squeezed your icon between two, between two of those, like, yellow towers or something, you know? Maybe there's a secret. Ooh, I had my arms up too long. All right. Save. Boom. Boom. There we go. We locked it in. I've got just a little bit more time tonight. So let's use that little bit more time to see what's in that building that we just thought. Hopefully we'll kick the basilisk's ass. And then hopefully we will find a terminal in that building. And that can be the end of the night. But like these, what if you can just like squeeze between two of these or something? Oh. Look at that. I almost have this place memorized. Oh, nope. Lost now. Right. Okay, back to Holy Town. And now that everything's thawed, here's the basilisk. Poison gas. Well, this is why I bought 18 of the disc poisons. Because if I had only bought 9... If I had only bought 9, then this would have been a third of them. Already gone. Now it's only a sixth of them gone. If Jack Frost wasn't in the party, you know, then it would only be a ninth of them. Oh, what up, buddy? They give so little money. You might as well just kick their asses. Oh, okay, here's Basilisk. Still running away. I kind of want to I just want to fight him at this point. Anything secret back here? Oh, there's the TV up there. Let's see what that says. Okay, Frankie's I'm a little worried about, so let's go. Swords on them. Yosei? I'm guessing, I didn't specifically see that word. I'm guessing it was the, what do you call it? Like the enemy type? But yeah, I don't know. Let's do a Rakukaja because I'm worried about Frankie. Ah, he got an attack off. Oh, so did he. Alright, and then at that point we can go attack, attack, attack. And just kind of hope for the best now. There we go. There we are. Like these, like Jockey is just like the type, and then Wendigo is the demon. You know what I mean? But yeah. I really don't want Jack Frost to die. So I will heal him. Mid-battle heal. Ooh, then they healed him with a ice attack. I forgot that these guys do ice attacks. Alright, nice. Yosei means fairy? Oh, interesting. Yeah. Couldn't tell ya. This is a fan translation, so yeah. I believe the group that did it is Aeon Genesis. I really hope I'm not wrong about that, because otherwise I'm miscrediting. Millennium News Network. Here's the latest news from Millennium. We have just received a report that Dash, Valhalla's Coliseum Tournament champion, was actually a resident of the center all along. He has been given a new ID card and has returned to living in the center. The news is about me. Alright, so yeah, this place, the door is no longer frozen shut. I want to check, though, if the 3 different entrances actually go to different spots. I bet they do. Yeah. Neon flux. Just marking everything on the map here. And then I bet the backside is an entrance as well, right? No. Okay. Tell me it's a terminal. Ooh. A mansion is here. Disco Mansion. Hey, Sin Marie. Good to see ya. I better at least mark the mansion on the map.
Welcome to the Dracula Manor, where demons come together.
Yeah. We'll be back when we have more time. What's up is we're getting toward the end of the stream here. Just kind of checking out this last place. Nobody's in the garage. Ooh, a place for appraisals, but nobody's here either. Ah, terminal, yes. We can't use it. Why not? Okay, is nobody at the disco either? It's frozen over and you can't go any further in. Oh. So I guess this place is still kind of frozen on the inside. What's up, Magic? Just eating your fur? Oh, right, because the garage is like a neutral healer. Okay. So that side is still frozen. What's in here? Virtuals. Nobody here. Okay. Armor shop. Nobody here. Casino. Nobody here. Oh boy. Oh, hi. Oh god. What? What? Holy fuck, they're kicking the shit out of me. Escape. Okay, we got away. Hang on, let's orb that away real quick. Okay, jeez. So we don't get into very many fights here, but I believe it was a human-shaped demon. That's sort of only a guess, though. There are guys called bodyconians, though, and those are possessed humans. I think. Maneaters might just be recolored bodyconians, though, which means that they might just be, like, stronger ones. Okay, so yeah, we can't, so all the demons in this place are really powerful, and we can't use any of the facilities. So, I guess we're leaving again, then. But you know what? We're kicking the basilisk's ass. It's too bad Jack Frost just fucking died, so we can't use him to Rakukaja anymore. But such is life, I guess. We'll just get him. Oh my god, that was a very powerful attack that he just did. I feel like as long as he doesn't critical hit, Dash can take one more hit. Yep. So now, we have Yumiko use the item because she's faster. Oh, okay. Okay, now since we're poisoned, we don't do any damage at all. So both party members need to dispoison themselves. Yikes. And there we go. Now we can continue fighting, which we couldn't do last time. Ah, we got him. That was so much easier. All we had to do was be slightly prepared. More strength, please. All right. So we defeated both the Basilisk and... We defeated both the Basilisk and the other guy. And then we've got some other loose ends here that that we have yet to tie up. Here, let's have but I'm sure we'll figure out more about those later. Excuse me. Okay, so now Dia, Yumiko, Dia, Yumiko. There we go. 109, just right. Yeah, we're coming through to return to the center. We can't use the damn terminal. All right. And then it's just in here and around there. And there we go. Yeah, a lot of mazes in this game. And a lot of empty rooms with nothing in them. I feel like Shin Megami Tensei had more treasure chests. Or like rooms that had like a specific demon in them or something like that. While this game just has a lot of just empty rooms. Maybe that's only right now though. Alright, but there we go. Now we can come to the healer. Let's see. We can heal Yumiko and then I feel like we should revive our guys also, even though it's really expensive. We should at least revive Jack Frost. But I want to revive the other guys so that we can incorporate them into some fusions. But alright. We'll pop over here. Take a shave. Oops. And with that, that's just about my ending time. So, pretty perfect timing for us to have beaten the Basilisk. So, when next time that we come back, the first order of business is going to be to turn in what we just did, we need to go talk to the head honcho and tell him that we defeated the basilisk and we defeated what's-his-face. So let me write that down. So, to do. King Frost froze over Holytown. Basilisk is also there. So I'm gonna draw an arrow with those and say, done. Report. And there we go. So now next time I can remember to report in that we did that and we can advance the plot. So yeah, thanks very much for watching, everyone. It was fun. This game it's really fun so far. I'm really enjoying it. So yeah, have a good night, you guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining me and chatting and all that. It was a good time. I'm looking forward to playing more. I'll be back soon enough with more indie games as well. More Astral Gunners, Binding of Isaac, Bloodstained. Probably do another indie day soon where we play all 3 of those. And I also need to finish Code Vein. I'll be doing pretty soon. And then once that happens, we're pretty much just on this game, right? And then whatever else we want to play, we can decide at that point. So, let's take a look at who else is streaming here. And we can go say hello to them. I don't know what's going on there. But alright, just taking a look through my my list here. Let's see. Well, Devin Townsend is streaming. He just started. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I'll probably go check him out. So yeah, have yourselves a good night. Go say hi to Heavy Devi for me.